heck is this? Get some hype in here. Hype, hype. Heard you doing okay, but I want you to know I'm addicted to you. And about me. This band is my youth. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot for showing up and telling me about it. I suppose you're subscribed? I'm still asking because I'm just on a big push for subscriptions. A beautiful wish that I like. Most clean. Charming, what the haven't you people ever heard of? Ah, that's good. What rank are you? What video you watch just to know what type of content really clicked with you? Oh, okay, you ain't messing about. And thanks for the sub, by the way. 5 newest. What were the 5 newest? Ah, there was a few coachings in there. Those latest fixed rotation, coaching. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so the latest one, yeah, the rotation, the offensive rotation. And what rank are you? Oh, okay. Not bad. Oh, that's not bad. You get what I mean. It's just, I get a lot of gold, platinum players. A lot. Some diamonds. And I have 2 or 3 champions that are here often. One that I think I coached real quick. And a week after, he hit his GC for the first time. He got his GC rewards for the first time. I was very happy for him. Yeah. Happens. And for me, the first time I reached GC, that season, I did 9 out of the 10 wins that I needed for my rewards to get my title. And the season ended. So I had to wait for the next season to get it. Yeah, it's an annoying part of the game. I don't know if you know this. Look at mine. Oh, you don't see it. What if I do this? Look at my title. Mine is yellow. My goal is to get a white title. Yeah, so I've been Grand Champion since before Epic bought Rocket League, when it was still pay to play. Wondering if it's not the last season before it became free to play. You play too safe? Then put timer on. 45 minus 9, 36. What do you mean you played too safe? Like you saw yourself in the coachings that I did with Vincente was his nickname. Love to hear that. That's what I'm trying to teach people. You need to take accountability. Not saying that it's always easy. Not saying that your teammates never make mistakes. But the example that I gave is that if you put me in a champion lobby, I'm gonna crush them. They won't have a chance. Right? So therefore, if you get good, you're gonna crush that lobby. And it doesn't necessarily... doesn't mean like advanced mechanic like I'm practicing right now. It can be just your positioning or your shooting or your, you know, movement around the field or something like that. I'm gonna do that spawn. I think this should be a double reset. Oh, that was actually clean. It'll reset the ball state close, pre-flip, control touch, air dribble in. Yeah, I'm currently recording a series. It's called Beast on Keyboard, where I play keyboard and mouse. I'm not a keyboard and mouse player at all. And like I have, like I said, I have a lot of platinum viewers and stuff like that. And so I have access to zero of my mechanics. Basically, I can shoot, I can half flip, and I can fast aerial, and that's about it. That's all I got. And I won all my placements, and I'm Diamond 2. I'm 100 win rate so far. In one of those games, I scored like 6 or 7 goals out of 7 or 8 shots, something like that. Like 1100 points. Dominated the diamonds with keyboard and mouse. Just because I was positioned right and I, you know, I was playing fast and I was shooting on net. And I'm trying to teach people that they're not practicing the right things. It's are you scared of losing your rank? Of the ranking? Of making mistake? Yeah. Oh, I used to be a very, well, I still am, very anxious player. But eventually you need to get over that, and it sucks you miss the coaching. So yesterday I coached. The last hour of the stream is coaching when I have one scheduled. And yesterday was a plat player, and then I start watching the replay. I'm like, dude, you're much cleaner than everybody in the lobby. Like, there's no reason you're stuck in here. And then the more I was watching, the more I was like, hey, why didn't you go for that there? Why didn't you go for that there? Why didn't you take the shot? It was open. And it kept being like, oh yeah, I wasn't sure, you know, I hesitated, I didn't trust my shot. I'm practicing while play, but you know, it's not on point yet, so I don't use it in game and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, okay, you need to stop this right now. Like, I want you to do what you're supposed to do. And if you fail, well, you fail and you lose the game. You know, that's the worst that's gonna happen. But next time you try it, you're gonna make it and you're gonna win the game because you did what was right. Because in the next level, if you keep working with that crutch that you're building yourself, they're gonna destroy you. You see what I mean? So, you know, and it was some kind of mentality coaching more than actual like game sense and mechanics and stuff like that. He was, you know, a scared, anxious player. And this, I know, changed my play when I started going for what I'm supposed to go. And yeah, I failed, but then I was like, okay, I need to practice this. Like, so I pushed the logic of you need good rotation and good shooting to the absolute maximum. I reached 1600. I'm Grand Champion 2. I've been Grand Champion 2 for a while now. Yeah, that, and it doesn't matter in private 2s. Doesn't matter. So you play looser, then you probably play much better and hit clips that you wouldn't in rank. Right? But you should play like that in rank, and yes, you're gonna lose some game, but you're gonna progress. And I've been 1600 for a while by playing, you know, rotation, shooting, fast, challenging, you know, being their face and stuff. And then I plateaued. I couldn't break the 1600, but I played 3s with Grand Champion 3s and SSLs and stuff like that. And yesterday, we registered for the RLCS qualifiers tournament. And we won the first match. In game 2, we played, I don't know if you know him, Forky. We played Forky, Steam. And dude is peak 2300. Okay, SSL is 1875. So he's almost he's 425 MMR higher than SSL. 425 MMR is the difference between GC2 and C1, C2, something like that. It's, you know, he's miles better than an SSL. Okay, he had a teammate that was 2250, which is just 50 MMR behind him, and the other teammate that was not as good as them was 2150. Okay, so 3 monster players. Me and my 2 GC3 teammates went in overtime 0-0 in game 1, lost in overtime, but we still held them for a whole game. And the second game, it was 1-1, last 30 seconds, and they scored, and it was 2-1, and they won. Okay, and I scored the only goal that we scored, and I'm 1600. I have no business hanging out in the same lobby as those guys. Okay, it's just because game sense, vision, shooting, you know, general car control, that I could hang out there. But for me to go to the next step, I need to do those crazy things that these players do in the air to open the play for my teammates. That's what I'm missing. But normally, until GC, shooting, positioning, most likely you can get away with it. Not saying don't practice the rest, but I'm saying you need to practice the fundamentals. Oh, I didn't think I had that flip. Oh, and I oh, and the flip there. Oh. So I'm trying. So this is a double pack, double tap. It's a pack for double taps, but I'm trying to get to the ball fast and then get a control touch, and might as well get that control touch with my reset and then try to do something with it. Basically, Serbs, you're gonna have to start to go for what you need to go for. If the situation requires an air dribble, you air dribble. You know, and if you're air dribbling and you need a reset, you need to go for a reset. You know, you're at that point where you need to do, and if you can't, well, you need to practice. And if the situation requires, if the situation requires a good shot on net and you miss, doesn't mean that you shouldn't go for shots. It means that you need to practice your shots. What video? Oh, I don't do the break thing, honestly. I release the throttle though. That makes a huge difference. But yeah, the brake's a bonus. So coaching is free, like it's written up there. The only thing is that there's a waiting list. Right now, I think we're like almost 2 weeks behind. So let's say you would request a coaching today. I wouldn't get to your coaching before like 2 weeks from now, likely. I offer a like speed pass for $10, but honestly nobody went for it yet. Yeah, better open your ticket now. I have people that open their ticket and they're like, oh, I don't have replays yet, but like I'll take the time to find good replays to review. I wanted to double up of that one. See it on TV, or read it in magazines. What happened? So normally, I coach. I don't know what's your time zone. I coach on stream noon to 1. in my time zone. I should put my local time on screen. I don't know how to do that though. Oh, you're in the east. Okay. So most likely it's currently 8:26 for you. Right? Yeah. So I coach at noon. So I stream 7 days a week, 8 to noon, 8 to 1 or 2 to be honest, most of the time. Unless I have something important. How will I reset that bar? That was clean, I guess. Yeah, so normally I coach at noon. I already sent the links for people to book the coaching at noon for the upcoming week. But let's say you would go, you would want the speed pass. I could put you before, after, at the beginning of stream, whatever would fit your schedule. We'll find a spot, speed spot. Always complaining. I would like to double reset. That's a 50 shot. Oh.
I would have last night.
Oh. You have a ticket?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay. Can we reword your sentence to "we forgot to put the car back in"?
We forgot to put it back in. Didn't I say we?
No, you said you.
You're the one who took it out of the driveway.
And I told you the car is out of the driveway.
You're right.
Have you? Such an awkward takeoff from the corner there. Don't want to fling the ball too fast. Hey Isaiah, how you doing? Oh, I overflicked that, really? With the reverse tornado spin at the end, it was so clean. Touch, reverse tornado spin, reset, flick, hit the bar. I'm playing those balls today. Hey, thanks a lot. I wish you the same thing. Hey, Zayo, thanks for the follow. Hey, don't worry, Isaiah. Yeah, I need to go for my resets earlier in game. Bye-bye. Have a good day. That's fine. Don't worry. That. Yeah, I knew that was a double reset I needed there. Just can't double reset to save my life. Hey, creator, how you doing? You made me want to train this morning. That was clean. Good, good. I want to do more of these. So I got the reset mid air dribble, and then I got back to it. It wasn't like the greatest, but oh, I thought I had the double there. Boyfriend, you don't know anything. Oh, that scoop! Woo! Oh. That's what I wanted to do, but I didn't think it was possible. It's so cramped. I can't generate spacing with the ball. Oh, I was sure it was gonna touch the ceiling. I tried to do that. That's fine. Yeah. Couldn't find the net. Oof. Long this ball. Hmm. Oof. 120? I put the flip reset at 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I only use arrow left, a little bit of free arrow from time to time to make correction, but it's mostly arrow left. I don't have arrow right on my controller. If that was your other question. Didn't flick. stuck weird, that ball. I don't plan on learning both. I don't think it's necessary. Is it useful? Yes. Do I need it? No, I don't think so. You see the nuance? Because I can adjust upside down with my arrow left. I can turn right with my arrow left, and I can turn left with my arrow left. You see what I mean? Would it be useful in some situation to just hit the button to arrow to the right to get, let's say, my reset if I overspun or something like that? Yes. But it's doable with free arrow. Well, I don't know. I don't see the point. I didn't check the official standing when it was over. Read the 2. Yeah, draw it like that. They would have to finish all thing, queue up. I have it here. Yeah, it's not over yet, so there's no... Ok. Ouais, je t'aime, bonne journée. Tu m'appelles s'il y a quoi que ce soit? Ouais. Ma caméra regarde là-bas. Ouais. Yeah, I don't have the official finishing spot. There was 32 pools. We were in a 10 if I remember properly. Where did I see that? Oh, in here standings, right? So we finished 17th, tied 17th out of 33 in one of the pool. So 51%, so times 11, 51. So we finished 592nd ish, 93rd out of 1100 teams. Finish halfway. Well, Toto, I see two big negative of not having free air roll. First one, it's much more difficult to take arrow shots like that. Like for me, it's the same input, it's just, see what I mean? And the other one is to have free air roll with your power slide. Means you can, you know, you can correct your air roll and you hold it down to land with power slide. And if you don't touch the joystick, it doesn't spin. Yeah, well, there are some people that do that. Yeah, it's hard. Zap dashes is hard. I'm coaching someone Sunday. He's stuck diamond and he can zap dash super clean, and I was like, ugh, I need to learn it. It's fine. It's fine to do as long as you can. As long as your recoveries are as clean, if not better, than if you had free air roll. I just think for your recoveries, free air roll is just much easier. And for air roll shots as well. I know now not as much. They tend to have both, but way back when, pros would have one air roll and free air roll, all of them. Let's say 95%. And for sometimes there was the trend of having your air rolls on the triggers, so you could choose the speed you air roll at. I had not since November. When I had the coaching session with someone that I had put a directional air roll with this power slide button. Okay, so it's the same button. What? Oh, because it's my free air roll as well. So this is now air roll right for me, but it's also my power slide. So I had a viewer that was like that, and I was like, why your recoveries are so bad? So he was trying to hold power slide when he was about to land, and his car would do that. Oh, dude, you can't do that. Like, you can't have recoveries like that, and you can't wait to land to then press your... Or you need to line up your recoveries like this, so then you can hold it. Is that what you do? Oh, it works. Oh, it works. I didn't think about that. See, I learn every day. And yeah, that's another thing that screws up. Yeah, no, it works. I didn't think about it. I seriously didn't think about it. That's another thing that screws up with people. I have arrow left on R1, and they're like, "How do you do?" I don't know. Or just press on the button and the car spins. That's it. I don't care that it's on the right button. I don't know, I don't KBM on my main account, dude. Okay. Should we start the game? Unless you guys have other questions. They get the power slide and try to have flip. Yeah, you're on controller, right, Toto? You know you can have flip like this without arrows. Magic. Look at my first flip. And what's great about it, look, if I'm going this way, I can have flip 90 degree. Wait. Up. Yeah, so it's the same idea as the speed flip. Well, this, if you're going back, no, okay. So I just clickbaited the YouTube title right there, okay? So if you need to go back, this is much more efficient because your back flip is going to be towards where you're going. Okay. But you can also this sometimes. So I need to go, let's say I get attacked on and I'm going to go shadow defense to my right. Okay. I tend to do this half flip because I don't want to. Like, I could, like this. The problem with me is I don't have pure backflip because my dead zone is so low. My dead zone here is 0.06, so I need to be, like, dead center to get a pure backflip so that I can air roll during the half flip. Because if I'm a bit diagonal, my air roll kind of cancel my flip. And sometimes I end up like this when I try to half flip, like pure half flip like you're supposed to. And I learned another one. How did I? Yeah, I think it's that. So yeah, so you can do it just with it's like a reverse half flip, basic reverse speed flip that you do. It's just much, you need to let it flip before you cancel it a bit more. It's much more easygoing than a half flip. So yeah, so that's how you can flip forward as well. Yeah, that's like that. So even the forward, so you can forward half flip like this, front flip cancel air roll. Oh my god, I am struggling to make pure front flip like this, but you can do it as well with the diagonal. It's much harder, but it's the same idea. If you cancel your speed flip much later, after you did the first half of your flip, it does a forward half flip. And I barely use the arrows. Flip manipulation is so important later. Like, it's you, Toto, that was showing the speed flip on cancel. Right? So it's another flip manipulation that not a lot of people know until, you know, until in the GCs. And what's fun with controller is that I can do it like very vertical. Can do it more diagonal, so it's a bit more like sideways, how it doesn't pulls up as much. Oh, this one was a side flip. And that's how they do the musty as well when they don't have a good initial setup. They cancel their backflip and then they uncancel it. That's good. There's so many people, I noticed there's so many people that don't have good settings. And they're playing with that and they're like, yeah, well, I like it like that. And I'm like, yeah, but it's just not good. See, like, having free air roll Toto on your power slide should have been something someone told you right when you started. Oh, and you're the circle booster, right, Toto? Yeah, you're the circle booster. That's something that someone should have told you right when you started the game. Move that key somewhere else. The circle booster. It's actually a good drill for So, creator, you're a keyboard and mouse player, but by default on controller, X is jump and circle is boost. Okay? How do you fast aerial? You need to just put your thumb in between the two buttons and just press them at the same time. So my boost is on square and my jump is on X. So I can easily either, you know, hold boost and press jump, or press jump. I can do both. I can do just one or just the other. Creator default are disgusting. Well, no. They're disgusting because circle for boost is just so big of a mistake that it makes the whole layout disgusting. Do you know what Rizzo? You know Rizzo, the ex-pro Rocket League player? He uses joystick up as drive and down as brake. It's Rizzo is an ex-pro RLCS player, and he played his whole career with up as driving. So this would drive forward for him, and this would brake. But he made a video saying, these are my settings, do not use them. It is not a good idea. So when you wanna yeah, well, it depends. I think he was coming from PC racing games. That's where it started. And so he wanted forward to go forward, like in, and when you're bronze, that's a problem as well with the circle for boost, for example, is when you're bronze, you boost and you hit the ball. And then when you jump, you need to release boost or else you're gonna miss the ball. So doesn't matter. And then silver, and then gold, and then platinum, and then someone tells you need to learn fast aerial, and then you have to fat finger your buttons all the time, and then it's too late because you have 800 hours of play with that stupid boost button. And yeah, no, do not switch KBM. Basically Rizzo's control to drive with forward. Oh yeah, camera shake. The drive to move forward makes me mess up my recoveries on keyboard and mouse all the time. It's so stupid because I want to land holding the throttle so I can keep accelerating, but when I do, I just eat the ground every time. When I try to, you know, I want to accelerate before I land, and if I do it too early, I just bumper in the grass. And on top of it, I can't do my post-game celebration. It's harder to do in free play because of the momentum, I guess. So I do a backflip, I cancel it, I land on my nose, and then I do this. That's my post-game celebration usually. I cannot do that on keyboard and mouse, because if I hit the throttle, as soon as I hit the throttle, the car gets off of that stance. No, it's not. Well, it's not with the default controls. Like this. I just did it there. So backflip, cancel, land on the nose, and then spin. And I can even wave my wheels. Dude, you're just silver. It's normal. I went to 1600 and then in 2 days I lost 150 points, almost went back to champion 3. You're gonna have to get used to having your MMR swing all the time. I should show you guys. I just thinking about it. That's something that I showed my son at some point. He was getting upset that we were losing games. And then I showed him this graph. So this is basically my past year. My rank in 2s. I was champion 3 there. And I think that's my first 1600 hit. And then a new season or something. And then just stuck in GC1, went down to C3. And then went all the way back up to 1670. Twice. 1630, so that was solo queue, that was solo queue. 1665, that's the beginning of this season. It's actually 1665, the highest I've been in solo queue. And then look, I had days that I went down to 1468. Well, that's 200 points lower in just a few days. DOB, it's like if I was silver 3 and I would go down to bronze 2. You know, it happens. No, I'm good. Honestly, I don't even think I could. Peak viewers, I tend to peak pretty much every day around 10 viewers. 9, 10. At some point, but it tends to be just a peak, and then I sit around 4 to 5 concurrent viewers usually. Over 5 hours. Any other questions, stream, or we start the games? Honestly, I don't think I can. I play with Champion 1, Champion 2 friend, and I pull him Grand Champion. My alt account with low champions are high C3. Start them games. 1613. So that's my highest start of the day. I don't like when viewers tell me to trust them. It usually makes me not trust them. Honestly, I think all the ranks have been rough this season. Oh. I'm gonna be live for the next 4 hours, Mr. Boost. Yeah, but you've been making changes on your, you know, on your play style. Can't get to him. Yeah, and it's normal. You were like all in the hype, maybe tried too much. You know, Rocket League is very mental as well. Yeah, side flipped. Mate followed that up. Teammate has ooh, that's a shot. Whoa. Rocket League is about 40-50% mental. Yeah, you have those nights as well where you feel like you play good, but it just doesn't work. The problem, Isaac, is when you feel like you're playing well for a whole week and you're just going down, that is tough. Yeah, and teammate just ran into me, and now we're both out of position. Oh, I missed the boost. He's gonna steal it. Ah, I'm so bad. That's what hold people back from climbing. A crappy start session. That's not the touch I wanted. I had a crappy start of the session where I went back down to C3 Div 1, but then got back up to Div 4 because of good mental. Yeah, definitely. Oh, people always think that the higher you go, the more everyone knows how to play, and you would be surprised. Try to fake. Oh, that's good. That kickoff, I was watching stream like an idiot, watching chat. Hey ho! How you all guys doing? Thanks for the raids. Ooh, MJ? Hi MJ, how did your stream go? It basically just, well, it started an hour and a half ago, but it's my first game. You're a Rocket League player as well? Thanks for the follow, man. I'll take a break after the game and try to talk to you guys a bit. I'll just finish this. An awkward shot. Wasn't that awkward. I don't like that. Okay. Oh. What rank are you? Rated on YouTube too? Oh my god. Well, thanks a lot. I don't know how much it popped on YouTube. I don't have a good viewer count on YouTube. It's pissing me off. Oh, I'm still on window. Supposed to be here. Sorry. Okay, you're champion 3. So I'm a 1600 player, grand champion 2. Even in my bad days, I barely go under 1600. No, he's not bad. Champion 3 is pretty good. Champion 3 is top 5% of the player base. No, okay. 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's top 7, top 8% of the player base, champion 3. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's starting to play Rocket League for real at that rank. Yeah, so I'm a 1600 Rocket League player. I play in a competitive team. Like yesterday, we did the RLCS qualifiers. We played 4-key. I don't know if you guys know 4-key. In our second game, and we hung with them. So we lost the first game. We went in overtime 0-0 against 4-key, and they won in overtime. And game 2, it was 1-1, 30 seconds left in the game, and they scored again. Yes. Was or semi-pro bubble, high bubble. He played in RLCS Season X on a team that made finish between 9 and 12, I think, in the season. But he played in RLCS. So yeah, we hung with 4-key's team for in a best of 3. We didn't win, but you know. So yeah, so I play SSLs all the time. Well, that's more than SSL. The guy peaked 2300. And my big thing is I make educational content for Rocket League. And I coach on stream, and like today in 2 hours and a half, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yes, I played 4-key last night on stream. You weren't there. You missed it. Toto, Jesus. Had to be there. You want to see it? Can pull it up. The sound. What is this? Rainy. Sorry, I'm just trying to do that. Yeah, so my big thing is educational content, and so that is game one. We're 0-0 in overtime. Screen window. So there, that's me. Well, I'm in front of me. So that's me playing in my car. And here I have the tracker pulled up. So Log, Mad Beast, and Seb, that's me and my team. And here's 4Key, currently 2000, Variety, currently 2000, and TKO 1875. But I looked at their peaks, so it's 2300, 2250, and 2150. And if we go through the game, where is it? No, that's the start of game 2. No, that's the... Sorry, trying to see, it was... Yeah, okay, I have it now. So, overtime, 30 seconds in overtime, they scored the first goal. So we hung with them. Hey, thanks a lot, MJ, for the raid. Appreciate it. So that's game 1 and game 2. Game 2's over here. We lost 2-1. So yeah, no, it was amazing. It was amazing. And I'm the one who scored our only goal. Let's go. So yeah, and I do educational content on YouTube. I coach live on stream. Join the Discord. I offer free coaching to any subs. Yeah, they're on another world. If you go back and watch a series, like when 4Key would take the ball, man, it was, whew, we had to be alert because it could come from anywhere. He can do anything with the ball. Machine. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, sometimes there's some super awkward ball and I push and I'm ready for his bad touch type thing, and then he takes off with the ball, lands on the ceiling, then get another reset on the ball and shoots on net. We make the save, but it's like, okay, no, that wasn't supposed to be dangerous at all. But yeah, it was fun. Thanks a lot for all the follows, subs on YouTube and everything. Very appreciated. And we get back to our grind. 1600. No, I don't have the double on that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the boost. It was overly aggressive anyways. That one there. Stick here. Ciel, by the way, means sky in French. He's most likely French Canadian like me. I've gotten their back boost. Already up beats me. Good fake. Yeah, we won an OT against a toxic team in countries and they challenged us 2v2. Oh, missed a wave dash. Should have flipped into that. Gave it away. A shot. Teammate this game in. Okay guys, 4-0. I don't care that you're in a team. This game's over. Let's move on. Check. I just thought about I would need a multi-stream beginning of the season. It's always fun sometimes running two streamers. I played with a few bubble players early this season when I peaked my 1665 in solo queue. I played with a bubble French Canadian player. Bubble might be slightly overrated. I panic for nothing. I love those little 50 where the guy thinks I'm gonna dunk him and I just play it smooth towards my teammate. Not the best pass. So what we call bubble is something that is just on the edge of, like it's, I think it's a poker term before everything else. Being on the bubble means that one or two people gets eliminated and you make the money in the tournament. That's being in the bubble in poker. So in a pro scene like that, that was bad. Talking about pros like that, being bubble is being like, you go to tournaments where there's pro and stuff, you don't win, you're not in a pro team, but you're basically right there, you're just underneath the pros. High SSLs are bubble players. Like talking about 2200 MMR type thing. Yeah, so that's why he's stuck in plat 3. Flip resets aren't useful until people can defend your air dribbles easily. That's it. Don't care that you can flip reset. Most likely, he wouldn't be able to flip reset against me. He wouldn't have the time to set it up. Okay, so rank B, rank A, rank X is what we call 6-mans. Okay. Tips to get out of GC3. I don't know. I need tips to get into GC3. It could be anything, especially at that level, man. Work on your weakness. Whether you think your weakness is game sense or mechanic, advanced mechanic or basic mechanics, like is your shooting on point, is your basic air dribble on point, are you always well positioned behind your teammate, you know, do you get a bunch of free ball or you never get the ball, do you defend well, do you win game 6-5 or you win 2-1, there's so many things. Okay, so rank A, rank B, rank X and stuff like that, these are 6-men's rank. So it's basically a separate league outside of Rocket League where people queue and you're forced to play with a mic. You need to play like in the Discord channel with comms, with, you know, other people. It's organized type thing. It's cute. A bit like in the Discord channel currently there's a bot where you can launch a lobby 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. It's the same type of bot, but they keep some kind of MMR to rank people. And I think there's rank S as well. I don't know if X is above S or whatever. And yeah, so it's another form of MMR. It's just that at some point, A, it's hard to find games when you're too high MMR. B, you're gonna play in lobbies with a lot lower players and you're gonna stomp them all the time. So it's somewhere to concentrate all very high rank players, and that's what it is basically. But it's a separate ladder from the game. I don't want to be that guy, but I always lose in OT, it feels like. Okay, are you a nervous player? Are you afraid to lose points and stuff like that? Are you playing to win or you're playing not to lose? Hey, Arctic Valor, I'm good. How about you? Okay, so that's that out of the way, because there are some players, because you thinking about losing a lot in overtime, I was wondering if it was mental based, because it happens. There are some people that are very nervous. And in OT, obviously the nerves are higher type thing. My second guess would be that if it's not the nerves, if you go in overtime a lot, it's because you don't score enough gold, or else you would win before overtimes. Is it possible that you end up in overtime 1-1, 2-2 type thing most of the time? Or you get in overtime 5-5? Oh, dude, been there, done that, got a whole box of t-shirts over here about being a nervous player. Like, I didn't play rank for like 6 months because I had rank anxiety. Yeah, okay, so I would say that just by talking like that, I would tend to look at your defense, right? Because 5-5 are pretty, you know, high numbers. So if there's a lot of goals that are scored in your game, most likely your defense isn't tight enough. And or you try too much to score, and when you don't, you give 2v1s against your teammate, or it could be a lot of things, but I would look at trying to reduce. Oh, you're talking about ones. Because if you're asking for one's advice, and in GC3, you're double not in the right place. I'm very sorry. I would love to help you, but I can't. I am a disgusting ones player because I'm a very aggressive, like first man all the time type of player. And obviously in ones it doesn't work, and I'm struggling to play the other type of game. And like my peak is 1690 in twos. Okay. I could always look at one of your replay. Maybe I could find something. On the other hand, 5-5 in ones is not that high of a score. So yes, maybe we could go back to maybe your offense not enough then, you know, because in twos, 5-5 is a high score, but in ones it's not that high. It's like mid. So it might be a bit of both. I don't know. But yeah, if you're not a nervous player and 5-5 in ones, I don't know. This is where I would start. But do you watch your own replays? Question like that. I started doing that, and I started seeing my mistakes like all the time when I started watching my replays. It's very eye-opening. If you've never done that, like, you can ask people advice, but if you're SSL in twos and you're GC3 in ones, you know how to play the game. So most likely you just need to look at your okay, and you can't figure out what's wrong. Let's say I would ask you, top of your head, don't think about it, what is your weakness? What is the area that you think you're not good enough in? Yeah, luck is not in the choices. So I would put mental, basic mechanics like movements, recoveries, and stuff like that. Game sense, advanced mechanics, defense. Trying to think about areas. Creativity at this level could be one. Does anything ring a bell that you think you would be less solid in one of those categories. Kickoffs. If it's a ones issue, it could be kickoffs. Either kickoff strategies or kickoff execution. Because, okay, so now when you look at a game, try to pay attention more on your kickoffs. And or the other guy's kickoff. Why did he win all the kickoffs this game? You know, why not all, but most or more? Or why did he win this kickoff and not the one before? What did I do better? What did he do different? Go back and need to go back up. Creator. Yeah, but the thing creator that I had to go through the same thing as you. You need to stop worrying about that because so we pick them. So creator, there's two aspects to that number that you talked about. There's your skills. Whoops, that's too many L's. And there's your rank. Normally, unless you get bad habits, your skills go up the more you X, right? The more you do something, the better you get at it. The more you try to focus on your game sense, the more game sense you're gonna have. The more flip resets you go for, the better you're gonna be at flip resets. Your rank is going to fluctuate with time. You're gonna have a bad day, you're gonna have a good day, you're gonna have a mid day, you know. But all the days that you don't play, yeah, your rank doesn't move, but your skills don't go up. They in fact go down because the rest of the population goes up. It always goes up. The whole population is always getting better day after day. And to get better, you need to get better faster than them. That's it. That's Rocket League. Because I was 1600, okay? And I took coaching and I got pointed out a few flaws that I had in my game. I went down 1480. And you're like, what a shit coach. No. It's because I had to undo stuff in my game to redo it properly. And then, boom, I skyrocketed back to 1665 in solo queue. Because this went up. So then I crushed all the lobby. I went on a 12 win streak. And my rank then went up. Like, we shouldn't work on this. We need to work on this. Rank's gonna follow. And TTK can tell you guys better than I do because he did more of that because he's a machine. He's SSL. I checked yesterday. There's 5,500 SSLs in the world in 2v2s. We have one of them in chat. As per Rocket League tracker. We go here, distribution. 5,540 in twos at the moment. Like, the line is so small that I'm struggling to keep my mouse on it. You know? Yeah, so the amount of hours could be, you know, we were talking about who was talking about that? The plat friend that flip resets. How I explain it a lot. If you've been here a few times, you saw me make this graph for sure. That's my thing. Your game sense, your basic mechanics. This is Rocket League in a nutshell, and your advanced mechanics. There are players that they start the game and all they work on is their advanced mechanics. Okay, they put 3,000 hours in this. I'm exaggerating, but barely. They put hours, they sink hours in. Tomorrow I have a coaching with the dude that can zap dash, double stall reset, well, obviously reset, double reset, and all those things, and his art stuck diamond. And he sends clip on my Discord all the time, and he does stuff that I can't do. But he's diamond, and I'm GC2. Because his game sense is here, his basic mechanic is here, and his advanced mechanic are there. Whereas I'm more of a like this, like this, like this player. Do it like this. I could even like that. Yeah, I know, Jay. But he can't shoot on net. He won't shoot on net. He's gonna air dribble, right? Every time he's out of boost, he's gonna go all the way back to defense, get a full boost, leaving his teammate alone, and then he needs to defend 2-on-1, and he's not very good in defense. You see the type of player, we all saw those type of players. But he's art stuck diamond because he just does this. That's it. It's gonna be very, these are the players that are the easiest to fix. I tell him, don't do this, don't do that, do this, and don't do that. And then their rank goes up. That's it. He has more advanced mechanics than I do, and he's stuck in diamond. But he, so basically he's very good with his thumbs, and he's not very good with his brain. Yeah, because he did the artist part, to be honest. I'm in the other side of that thing. I need to develop mechanic. That's what's blocking me. He did that part. Like all the way to GC, all his advanced mechanics are grinded. He just needs to learn how to shoot and when to shoot. That's it. And he's GC. I think within, if he grinds enough, within a month or two, he could be GC. Dude is clean. He's seriously clean. But, you know, will, it's a kid, obviously. Will he listen and work on the stuff that he has to work on? That I don't know. I can't do it for him, right? We'll see Sunday. Dude zap dashes everywhere in these games. Like, never misses one. Always perfect. Oh, okay, teammate, enough. Oh. See? That's why I'm hard stuck GC2. Can't wave dash to save my life. didn't see him coming. And I got bumped. Hey, Jay, you still there? I'm fucked. Yesterday in RLCS, we played 4 keys team in round 2. Forky, Forky, played in RLCS Season X, won a bunch of stride, peak 2300. We held them. We lost 1-0 in overtime game 1, and we lost 2-1 in game 2. They scored their second goal at 30 seconds of the end. Yeah, it was actually a close series against a 2300, a 2250, and a 2150. Okay, teammate didn't go for that. I don't understand what teammate goes for and doesn't. Had to pick earlier. Okay. I didn't even believe that it was in. 1 minute to go. I would have taken without the bump teammate. Why did I went straight under that ball? Of course I had no play on it. Ugh. Okay. Around. I did too much talky today, not enough play. 3 games in an hour. Oh, it's Ciel again. This should be an easy game though. Oof. I regretted instantly to go for this challenge. Oh, I thought he was going for the ball. Calculated. Okay. Way too late. Aw, really, Ciel? Thank you. Oh, that would continue it. Nope. Here. Decoy. Is it over now? Thank you. Easy game. I'm struggling the games where I need to make the offensive stuff. Because I'm bad with the controller. Wanted to go for a demo, but then the guy wasn't there. I wasn't sure if the ball was in. I'm in danger. Oop, I'm out of position now. Didn't think teammate would catch that ball backwards and turn it around. I had zero boost, couldn't recover. Teammate doesn't understand that I'm trying to challenge for him. When it's my turn to challenge, even if they don't have a second man in position, he still plays like if I'm gonna get a good 50 every time. And he could play a bit further and he would have a bunch of free balls when they're out of position. I can't be there. Can't reach. Should have had more boost. Oh. I need to play more for us. I hate teammates that do that. All the problems that he caused by not going on his kickoff. I don't know what he wants me to do with that. I can't, teammate. And get a reset. We'll call that a fake. There's days that I'm like, I'm crushing this lobby. I don't deserve to be stuck in here. And there's days where I'm a garbage player and I'm like, I don't deserve to be here. So false alarm, Toto. Got called into something that they didn't need you. I've grabbed that pad. Cut. Jesus. Nope. Grab that boost. Good shot. Should have stayed backboard. How did that not touch me? Go. Need one more. Go. We're back in it, Ciel. Nice demo. Picked up right. Comes back in. Ah. Jump properly. And I missed the red dash. Still good cut. Oh, I was jumping. Left him the free ball and gave it away while getting super out of position. I don't understand why I fumble all my aerial plays in rank. Convinced it's mental, but can't figure out a way. Get over it. Don't do this to me. Morning, Dr. Orange. I don't know why my chat is not connected on YouTube for some reason. I must have missed a bunch of chat. Yeah, I missed Missed a bunch of chat. Fuck me. I'm sorry guys, give me a second. Okay, now it works. People probably started leaving. I stopped playing because when there's so much pressure and when I was playing rank, it's not really fun anymore. It turns out something that makes me feel bad and pulls me down. Creator, if you're still there, I totally get it. Yeah, I see it now. I get it that it was not fun because it was so much pressure, but basically what it means is we need to let go of the pressures and, you know, teammate decided to dribble you instead of the ball. Hey, hi Max, if you're still there, I'm sorry. I thought chat was so silent, but I just couldn't get your messages. Teammates brand dead, seal is cracked. One. Whose perspective good? I don't remember if you're still there. What game were you talking about? Okay. Sorry y'all for missing all your messages. Orange said yes. That he hits shots in casual, and yeah. So I think well, I know I'm more nervous in rank, but I don't know if it's because I'm unable to get the information that I do have time, or that I just never have time, or I assume I never have time and then I just rush my play too much, or my control's not good enough to play at the speed that I need to because I never have time. I can't figure out the source of the problem, and it's been going on for months. And I see my teammates in competitive do some crazy stuff in 3v3 against SSL teams and stuff like that. And I don't know what teammate's not there. Bad shot. Oh, there I saw. I knew the guy was behind me. I saw the guy in front of me. Maybe it's information. Dead. Yeah, that was not a good challenge. Oh, I missed the boost. I knew it was going to be awkward. That's the part that I'm very good at. It's just they don't always fumble the ball like that. See how much time he has? I never have time like that. Good touch. Go ahead. I'll take any possible hints. One of my teammates had a theory as well like that. On that. Yeah, that's exactly the same theory my teammate had. A log, that's what log is saying. Because I'm first man and how I play, I open space for them to have space. But nobody's never opening up space for me. Or I'm too forward going and I take the role automatically before my teammate can think about taking the role. It's one of those I know, at least in 3s, well, and 2s as well. I'm comfortable in the first man role. That's my jam. But when I do have time, I would need to recognize it and do something good with it. Most likely I fumble because I don't take my time. Because when we play once together, Toto, I know that I have time, right? So I just do my stuff and you can't touch the ball. The other tip that Luck gave me was like, if you're first man, just go for it. Go for the control, and if you get dunked, well, you get dunked, there's a teammate behind you. It's gonna be his job to take care of it. Gusts me. That's what you wanted to do, or it's a mistake and but these plays where I need to be, you know, quick, accurate and stuff like that, I do amazing stuff. Good recoveries, good speed, good shot on net. Okay, we can take a look at it. Shot. And you want more? You want more? Yep. And I fumbled it. And I had time, and I knew I had time, and I tried to take my time, but oh no. Oof, what a save. Yep. But good shot. I love when I have a teammate that does the right things. I can just play my game. That I can do day in, day out. Yeah. Teammate was solid, but I just gave him space and gave him the ball all game. And he did something good with it. 1670 against a duo. Left there. I missed. Score that was open. Fuck. Mr. Boost. I'm glad you got that 50. Oh, what a touch! That teammate's a machine. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2,500 games and the other one has 500 wins on his account on the other team. So I have probably an SSL from last season or the season before on my team, and there's an SSL and disguise in the other team. I'm playing in a disguise 2000 lobby. Bad shot. Oh. Now I have no more boost. Used it all to reposition. Ah, what a save. And I can't have flip because I'm bad. That's greedy. Get punished for that. Ish. To be honest, recently, since I lowered my dead zone, I'm struggling with my ad flip. Ah, if I had a touch on that. I missed the boost.
Ah.
It was not over until it was over, eh? Oh. Pick them up. Oh. Oh yeah, I should change my... Big win though. Last one. Oof. I missed. Oh. I don't know where teammate was going. Oh, hello Noah. Hey, new Hammond bar. Ah, I wanted to tell you thanks for the sub yesterday. I didn't want to cut off one of my teammates, so I didn't answer you. Oh, he pre-jumped. Ah. Good. I'm good, I'm good. How about you, Noah? New viewer? Ah, that Bronco dude, man. He's in the shorts of his teammates. Not supposed to go up for that. Oh. That's my back boost. The third time I get this corner boost. Go there. I didn't think teammate would cut that. That might cut. He's always forward facing, goes as a last man all the time. Oh. We're leading 4-0. We're not allowed to throw this. Yep. Oh. Good. I'm happy I got demoed there. Don't see his boost. Ah. Missile dash. So we won our first game. Then we played a pro. We lost the first game in overtime, 1-0. And we lost the second game. It was 1-1. There was 30 seconds left when they scored to make 2-1. But we lost. We went to the lower bracket. And went to the lower bracket, and a match that we could have, maybe even should have won, we lost in 3 games. What a shot. Yeah, no, it was, you know, it's not the result that I dreamed of, but it's an acceptable result. It was more than decent. Get that soon. Oh. What? I'm on stream. What? Oh, I think there's a pack of, like, half a pack. You know, a pack is 2 packs. I think there's 1 upstairs. And so we would need a set of 2 from downstairs. Okay, no problem. We're getting clipped on. Oh, it's fine. That Tolson guy is a machine. Oh. Eventually I just force myself. So it's a bit why I started streaming. I was like, instead of being I'm gonna play until as a lot of people in higher rank, they have rules like if I lose 3 in a row I stop or something like that. So stream ended up being, well, I stream for 4 hours, I'm gonna play for 4 hours, you know. Oh no. Can't reach. And eventually you're gonna have a dramatic downswing, and then one day you're gonna win all your games, and slowly you're gonna realize that it is what it is, right? Oh, I needed it bar down. Oh, and I missed the boost. Dude, you're 0. I have boost. Oh, that bounced so. I had to sink that. Oh, sacrament. Well, it is. It is basically. Teammate can triple reset but can barely shoot. You get bumped? No. Ah, 4 in a row, man. Good, man. I'm tired though. I had a good early session and now I'm throwing a bit. I'm on 4 in a row and I'm losing by 2. Oh my god, man. Can't do anything right suddenly. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to drink. I don't know. Pissing me off. I'll be back. Dude. Uh, 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 Sorry, y'all. I messed with some things. Took me longer than expected. Oh. Lost all them viewers. It's coaching in half an hour. Where's everyone going? Konnichiwa, hustle mommy. Why, thank you, Lenny. 1, 2, 3, 2. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Got distracted. Oh, fresh meat. Today we are coaching. What the? Let's it. What am I looking for? Where is it? Schedule for Saturday. We're coaching Exotic Wolf a Diamond today. And yeah, coaching today, Exotic Wolf, Diamond. Tomorrow we have the Zap Dashing Diamond. And Monday, Champion or Plat, I'm not sure. But so far, the coach sheet is not there for today. Oh yeah, Monday it's Isaiah. Platinum car cam dude. In my hand. Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. Yeah, if he's no Sholen, we could. Oh, I had 3 Baleful Boost. Oof. Didn't get the boost. I let him dunk me. Okay, why did you, what did you do? I need to this. Nothing. Okay. Happens. It's called age. There's an age cutoff that at some point, if you wake up and you don't hurt anywhere, you're probably dead. Oh, that was slick. I'm 35, I feel like I'm 55 all the time. Ah, I missed a shot. Okay, that works as well. Ooh. Whoa. Needed to touch that teammate. Oh. That's been dangerous. That's great. Progress. Come over on and now. That's up. Internet. Or you could just keep on doing that map as well and then adjust both ways. And slowly try to beat your time and stuff like that, because where you're at, if you try to push the speed, you will have blackout moments. Try to go too fast. Now the boost finish should be open. Yeah. As you wish, but you can just redo the same map and try to beat your time. Thought you would challenge. I can't go for that boost. Oops. Oh, I went down faster than I thought. Good. Of course, I am playing. If I didn't want to play and I was playing, it would be bad. Don't you think? And I'm not your brother neither. Oh, I got the catch. What cuts? Big challenge got me. I missed a boost. Why is he all over me? Dude, just let me take the 50, take the one after. Every time I have the ball, he wants to take it away from me, but he can't take away the opponent's balls. Just read that. Did I lose? Crashed. It feels like a guy that's like, okay, I'm GC2 now, I need to play fast. Ugh. Ugh. I almost want to play with that car. I don't have time. No. If I win, we'll play a Sentinel game. Oh, Joey. Dude's a beast in the air. I was already up. Shouldn't have one for bag boost. I'm too far. Let's go. Got the boost. Get free ball. Thank you. I saw he pre-jumped me, and he was most likely not full boost. So I just placed my car for 50 if he was able to get a touch. Simple, simple. A good shot. Ah. Should have picked up the boost. Oh. Why did I throw myself there? Thank you. Hey, Didi Rango. With the follow, my man. Was it Sentinel? Orange Sentinel. Remember, I'm on it till I lose. Not sure. Bacon. Bad idea. Can't get there. That's great. It looks like a Hot Wheels car. $16.20. Oh, why would you jump for that? I was here on the wall. Not over. Sentinel, new best car. Ah, missile dash. Oh, I missed it by a hair. Yeah, I won't have the bounce. Is the exotic wolf here? Is it Wolf Gamer? Um, why did it switch there? Exotic Wolf, are you here? Okay, so Wolf Gamer is Exotic Wolf. Great. Settings. Okay, I can't think with this. Video. Borderless. Fly. This here, here, garage, Britain. Profile, Manchester. Did you name it? Wolf Replay. Anyone was here yesterday for the coaching? That is here today? What did you think of using this? Great start. Using this pen, or you prefer when I alt tab and I use this pen, and I spend my time alt tabbing. Anybody has an opinion on it? Yeah, so you like that I stay in the same page? Clear this. And hearsay. And focus 4. Okay. This away. Keyboard and mouse sit. Okay, you are diamond in a diamond lobby. The guy that's pretty low on the other side. Okay, it's dual queue. So it's dual queue, because it's not impossible that there's a smurf on the other side. Okay. You're aware that when you queue with someone, you're more likely to face duos, and therefore more likely to face smurfs. General information for everyone, by the way. Okay. Yeah, so when you're dual queue, you're almost all your game are gonna be against another duo, like 90%, 95%, depending on the time of the day that you play. There's no other duo playing, you're gonna play solo queue people. And it's very rare to have a smurf solo queue, right? There's no real bonus solo queuing as a smurf, but there is when you dual queue and you have an alt account that's slower, and you can help your friend get higher. I love that. I talked about that yesterday. So this kickoff is very awkward to cheat. And that's what I advise. You take that pad, you get back behind your teammate. That's great. Yeah. There's nobody going for this ball. Okay, so now you're diamond. Okay, and we want to aim towards champion. So we need intention in our plays. Okay, here there's nobody challenging you. If you jump for this ball, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna hit it, because you can't do anything with that ball other than hit it, and you give them the ball. There's no plus value in doing this. There's no... Make sense? There's no benefit to going for that ball. You should have waited for it to drop. So either take a power shot or catch it. You would have had better result in either scenarios. And if someone shows up and wants to go for it, then you take a 50 with them, or you try to beat them, one or the other. But as long as nobody is there, you're not beating anybody, they see you go for it, so they're like, I'm not gonna, he beats me, I'm not gonna go, and then they just get that ball back. Yeah. So do you see how your teammate is too close now? And it's not entirely his fault. It's because you turned for a second turn on the same ball. This is a diamond 1 from what I saw, unless I'm wrong. So here, as soon as you get surprised by the bounce, if you need to make a 3-point turn, you should not go back on this ball. It means it wasn't your ball. You should have rotated out. So if instead of doing your 3-point turn, you go out, go again. You go out like this, your teammate goes. Most likely the ball is gonna go like this, and then you can go. Right? Here, because you turn and you go back on it, your teammate was coming, so he's gonna break here, and then he's too close. If he ends up beating you, he beats both of you because of you. Well, it's more a 70-30 mistake type of thing. Okay, you did the 70, your teammate could have slowed down, he didn't have to come, but normally he's gonna come because it's his ball. X4. Yeah, good speed. Yeah, but you can't go for that boost. So because of your flip, you can't go for mid boost. You're past it. It's too late, you're dead. You can't go for mid boost. Having issues? Yeah. So normally here, once you miss it the second time, screw it. Like, F the boost. Like, you failed. Your teammate's gonna need you. You need to get some pads on the way and come. Like, you had to pick it up the first or the second time. Even the second time, sometimes it's dangerous to go back for the same boost you just missed. So screw it. You're gonna need to play on pads. Next time, don't miss it. Because here, if instead of being dunked, he gets a nice 50 and it stays there. You're not there to come and finish. Luckily, he got dunked so hard that it gives you free ball. But that's lucky. It's not because you made a good play. Okay. So here, you have two options, and you chose neither. You chose something in between. Either you chip that ball hard backboard, and you double tap, or you slow down and you chip it light to chip and shoot or chip and dribble. And you slow down to get the light chip on the backboard. Normally, it should have been defended. And when theoretically, if you get a bad touch like that towards them and you see them jump, they're gonna get it. We need to assume that they get it. We cannot play the miss on a ball that is supposed to be touched. You can play the miss when it's, let's say it pinches at 200 kilometers per hour. You could try to play, okay, it's possible, it's actually possible he misses this ball. This, he's not supposed to miss this. So I would tend to actually stay on the ground because the touch, not great. They're supposed to defend it. Maybe drive towards them. Like you get closer, see if they miss, and you get ready for the bounce, right? And as soon as they miss, bam, you shoot it on net. But jumping like that, it defies the purpose. So the goal of a double tap is to put the ball where they cannot get it, okay, and hit it on the way. But here he can get it. So why go for a double tap? The ball is not supposed to come back to you. Might as well stay on the ground. And if he misses, you're going to have an easy shot instead of a missed double tap. Make sense? But if you wanted to go for a double tap, you had to boom that ball faster than that. The point of a double tap is to put it somewhere they cannot go. There, you should have touched that. Okay. This is a nice cut. Just gonna ask, is it the type of thing that you guys communicate? Are you talking to each other while you're playing? Okay, did he ask you, can you cut, or you told him you were gonna cut, or something like that? Okay, so with comms, it's different. But in, let's say it was solo queue, it's likely that your teammate would have looked at challenging him. So you would have need to be aware and not just cut blindly. Just putting it out there. Need to be careful in solo queue, or if it was not communicated. But that's a great cut. Oof. On one hand, I cannot blame you because dude's supposed to jump, you're supposed to have a 50-50 on that. And he didn't go, and it kind of faked you. And then you tried to turn it into a shot on net. But here you need to score that. It was wide open. Yeah, noon. Every day at noon, if we have a coachy, we coach. Yeah. So, I know it's not you, it's him, but last man. Going as the last man, if you have a 50, you shouldn't have went. If you go as a last man, it's because you have free ball and something good to do with it. If you go as a last man just to get a 50, what happens is then their last man has open net. So that is entirety. You should have sting the goal, but after that your teammate didn't have to go. You guys didn't need to concede there. Oh, shooting practice incoming. Woof. Did you manage to get information by flicking your camera that fast? Personally, I didn't see anything and just saw blur and yeah, so that's good. That makes sense to go in car cam. You should make your turn, aim for the mid boost, and then put ball cam on. Not this. You just like that, and personally I didn't see anything. So you can, you know, just calm a little bit. Okay, your teammate is afraid of challenging. But did you see if the teammate was going by flicking the camera that fast? Yeah. I understand that's what you were trying to do. I was just saying that there was no urgency for looking like 3 times in the 2 seconds that this camera flicking happened. Was my point. Oh, okay. There, that's a cut. Okay, so you're that player. So your teammate's gonna have to defend 2v1s all the time, I'm pretty sure. I saw a minute of gameplay, and it's the second time you cut rotation to throw yourself at something. No. Rotate. The other one, I could understand. You could see your teammate and everything. Here, you blindly cut in front of him, and you were not in his screen. So he didn't know. You probably told him, but the thing is, he needs to know. I'm pretty sure you told him here that you were cutting, but it's already too late. He's already too close to be second man. You guys should have taken a goal against there because you left him alone. But luckily, his teammate leaves him alone as well. But yeah, you need to chill on the challenges like that. Your teammate had better position. So there, he's okay to challenge. If you're behind him, back post, like he's gonna challenge that. Like, why would he need you? You're not even closer to the ball than he is. Make sense? Diamond 1. Or Diamond 2, I'm not sure. Maybe he went up a bit since the ticket opened. That's great. Behind your teammate, love it. Free ball. What do we do with free ball? Yeah. Yeah. There you go. See guys, not complicated. That's a ball that you have to go for a solo play. And you go, whether you score or not. Yeah. They yell at you to challenge. Sometimes I play with higher ranked friends and they yell at you to challenge. So they're telling you that you're not challenging enough. That's what you're saying? They're yelling at you like, challenge, 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 challenge. Or they're yelling at you because you challenged too much. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Most likely, if they're higher rank, you're probably talking about I champion or GCs. They wanna bait you to force them free balls. The thing is, if we go back on that occasion here, kind of flicked your camera everywhere. Here, if you want to know if you cut or not, you need to look there, and he's going, right? So you go behind him. Like, you flicked your camera everywhere, but we didn't see anything. What we needed to see was, is he going right away? Well, either way, there's nothing you can do on that ball. It's not yours. Right? When you were flicking your cam, whether he was going or not, you're supposed to get that boost and rotate behind your teammate. Then, when you're here, you look at your teammate. Is he going? He's going. Okay, I'm going to go behind him. You're allowed to get free balls as well, if he's in a better position to challenge, because here, well, he's not supposed to be there, but look how useless you are. And you didn't force him to anything. Where is he? His Jimbo? You slightly bumped him. I'm gonna say you slightly touched him. But you didn't change his play. It didn't give a free ball to your teammate because you were late, because it was not supposed to be your challenge. If you want to go and look at how close he is, like, you're jumping already. That's another thing that I do sometimes. X. Look at how close he is to the ball. Look how far you are to the ball. You're never touching that. Honestly. Right? So what you do is you drive towards him to make sure he doesn't slow control, just catch it and drives with it. You want him to either do something starting here or to hit the ball. And then you turn and you rotate behind your teammate. You challenged, you forced him to do something, but you didn't throw yourself outside of the play. Yeah. This is Mad Beast 6 months ago. I was GC1, but this is my play style. Now I do the same thing, but I don't jump. I force balls to my teammate all the time, but I'm trying not to take myself out of the play at the same time. Because if I can force him to do something and rotate behind, so then my teammate can challenge and I can challenge again, we're never getting scored, right? It's like if we were 3 defenders. But if you throw yourself out and your force didn't force anything good for your teammate, they can be 2v1 and then you get scored on. Enough of this. Really like this. You get free ball, take control. You even left the boost for your teammate. A lot of people would have taken that boost. And great control. Amazing. This is almost GC level air dribble. What's the back left called? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Is that advanced for diamond? That air dribble? I haven't seen much diamond replays, but I think it was particularly clean for a diamond. It was in the high end of what is expected of a diamond one. Diamond one, like yesterday, he was platinum, right? The rank right before is platinum 3. And you don't see air dribbles clean like that in platinum 3, right? So I think it's more closer to the edge of low champ, mid champ, even high champ, but it would have been defended, right? He would have gotten a pinch, it would have bounced off the back wall, still would have gotten a good, I've given a good chance to your teammate because you left him the mid boost, so he could have been in the play real quick with full boost. So all the way to Grand Champion, this was a very good play. It's in the, you know, very good category. Yeah. So here, the goal is to come here. Okay, Wolf Gamer? Because this is our free ball. We're supposed to chip and shoot. Bang, it's open. Okay? So here, I would have liked you to go towards there. Supersonic. What's that? I don't care that he loses. It's not because he loses that you need to go back to net. That's your ball. Go get it. You're first on that ball if you keep on going there, supersonic. And you most likely score an open. It just hurts. It hurts me to see your half boost teammate take that ball and then do a lousy touch with it. Yeah, that I don't like. Every coaching, there's at least one situation like that. Here, you're hoping for a pass mid, okay? And then he showed you he's not passing it, he's controlling. You need to get behind him. Because, bang, he gets dunked and you're out of position. You're lucky he didn't get dunked towards the net or anywhere dangerous. But it could seriously happen. Now you're sideways to challenge and you get beat. Eventually, that's going to be a goal. Because you were here. Do you see how far it can go just to be mispositioned? This should be a goal against your team because you're here. We need to stop that. Every rank, you guys need to stop doing this. And here again, I would have kept rotating. Like, if he wants to shoot from there, good. If he catches the ball, it might give time to my teammate to come back, right? To come and help me. We need to be a bit more patient because, again, you throw yourself at something you never touch. And normally, Mavix was supposed to be here faster. Yeah, see, Serbs in C3 and he says he gets scored on when he's beside his teammate. Good control. Great. Yeah. So here, I even as soon as I flick the ball like that, I don't go back in ball cam. I stay in car cam because there's no world where it's my ball again. Okay, what I need is to reposition and get boost enough to play the next one. Okay, so either you go to bump him, not sure of this one. You could go get this boost and turn for a pass. This is the situation when you can get a pass, but I would advise against, especially in solo queue. You don't have enough momentum to go for this boost. It would be more if you were on the wall and did a play and landed there, you could get the boost and check if there's a pass. So either you go for a bump or you rotate by these pads in ball cam and see if there's when your teammate's gonna need you to go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 48 boosts. You have enough to fly all the way to the ceiling. And then if you play slow or it just, you know, it's not going anywhere in the corner, maybe you can get that boost or rotate back. I would prefer that you rotate back like this behind your teammate. That's another 2 pads. That's 60, 72. You would be 72 boosts with those 6 pads and behind your teammate. Most likely he's gonna play it towards their net. Yeah, and you're not looking. See, look at the ball you have now. And look at the ball you would have. A bit more here, but whatever. This is scoreable. This is givable to the blue team. Oh! Okay. I'm sorry. Great touch. But same thing from here, you score that. Any day. If you're able to get that touch, this one is in easy. You're even faster to that ball because you don't have to feather and lean back. Great touch though. Mechanically, you're obviously very solid mechanically for a Diamond 1. So it's these tiny things. Most likely, you throw yourself too much. Yeah. That's a GC air dribble. I'm sorry, but it is. Like the moment and the actual touch and how clean it's amazing. It's like I would ask a champion to do more of this, and you're Diamond 1. Like this touch to yourself, dodging the demo, noticing you have time, and then whoop, the little touch around him, and then the little touch finish it. It's perfect play. High champion, easy, if not GC. If you stop throwing yourself at balls all the time. Oh, you even go for that. Yeah. I like the cheat on the double 45 now, the double diagonal. We cheat. You're still there, Wolf, by the way? You've been, you went very silent suddenly. This is the new meta, by the way, everyone. We cheat even on the double diagonal now, like this-ish. I tend to be more forward-facing. Good. I tend to be more forward facing because the point of cheating is to be the next one after the first 50. But yeah, we go towards mid and we cheat even on the double diagonal. And then here, like, I'm telling you this because you've shown me that you can. If you want to get a good air dribble from your own half, you need a flip somewhere. Okay? It's something you should practice. Like, you don't even have to set it up off your own backboard. Any backboard, you set up very vertical, okay? And you chip, break, jump, flip, and then keep boosting at the ball. Okay? You could have cleared the guy in the midfield. So here you needed a speed flip to your right. Because here, when you finally get to the ball, you have 40 boost. Yeah, but we need a flip to get closer to that ball without wasting all our boost. But still, great touch. You notice you have space. And then you're gonna dust him off 50. You could have dust that guy. Yeah, you could have dust that guy. If you wanted to, you could have dust that guy. Just double jump, just one tap, because starting to be advanced for a diamond. But here you need to recognize that what like very good players do, recognize that he's gonna come and challenge me and he's too far behind, so I'm gonna have a pocket of space in between them two so I can score this. Yeah, it's not even that, Lenny. Yes, he's closer, but because he's closer, that's the information he needs to get. Where are they? Okay, he's close, he's gonna challenge. He has to. And he doesn't know that his teammate is too far behind. I need to use this. There's gonna be a pocket of emptiness in between. So I can jump, pop, make sure he doesn't touch it, land. Even you might have to boost down to make sure that you're back on time. And then either you catch and flick, or you pop again if he just throws himself at you. You just double jump and pop it again. You could have beaten both there. Trust yourself, go for it. Like you have the ability to do that, but you need to get the information that you do. There's a possibility there to beat them both. 50 wasn't a bad choice. Long recovery. Yeah. Yeah. Here, for knowledge, here he screwed up his touch. Okay, he needs to bail on it. And how do you bail on this? Is you leave the ball on the ground, and when he shows up to tackle you, you jump behind the ball. It's the best that you have. You can jump inside flip on the side. It's actually a good challenge. But then to pop the ball back like that, it's any touch goes in your net. Don't do that. Especially as a last man. No. I don't like your cheats. It's duo. It's double duo Q. With gums. So if you go up here, you stop about here. And you don't go for a second challenge. What's the point of going? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't mean to throw yourself, but the guy had horrible catch with no boost. Like you could have destroyed him on a 50. If you're going to do cheats like that, might as well call your teammate to do back right, and you go for boost. I prefer that you cheat because it's a good learning experience, but if you're gonna do this half cheat thingy, I'd rather you go for back boost. Yeah, no, it's a cheat. No matter what happens with the ball, should be the same thing. You 236 chat, remember 236. That's my kickoff. My kickoff. Yeah, that's on my kickoff. So, tad a boost and a front flip because I need to challenge this ball. I don't want to leave him free ball with the mid boost. So I go towards it. And my teammate was better positioned, so then I leave. Okay? That's what cheating is for. If my teammate would have been swung the other side, I would have fought for that mid boost. Because if they have this mid boost, they can attack on us. If they don't have it, most likely the guy's gonna have to go back and get his back boost. If he still goes, I even let him touch that ball because what he's gonna do is gonna just pop it in our zone, give us the ball again. Just to delay so I don't get a quick attack on them. Okay? But fighting for the mid boost in 2s and in 3s is very important on the side of the ball. Because this ball is gonna become very dangerous higher in champ, you know. We don't want to give them free ball there. It's dangerous. Whoops, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. This, after the kickoff, all this is perfect. Like you're there, you're with your teammate. I'm not convinced that he's not gonna get dunked. Fall back a bit, and then teammate goes forward. I go forward with him. That was free ball though. You had to see that this was free ball faster. So here, he gets a disgusting touch. Like, I know that you don't see him behind the ball, but he's coming this way, hitting the ball this way. Okay? He cannot follow the ball. He's gonna go there, and the ball's gonna come here. So it's free ball. I want you to see that faster and close the gap. Like it's not bad that you're up here, but you didn't click on fast enough to get a free ball. That's the job of the second player. It's pick up. Yeah, but that's a crutch. Like if I'm gonna try to emulate. So normally you shouldn't have missed a boost again. Okay. So here you're slow, and because he's going sideways, right? So he can't have anything very dangerous towards your net. The most dangerous thing is he would hit it hard in the sidewall and it would bounce to his teammate. But he doesn't have that hit. So you have a slow hit and you need to come here. And if it bounce mid, you turn mid. If it bounce up, you double jump and you land on the wall. And you have the free ball. Here it's just you're a bit too late. So you still get free ball. You beat him to that ball. But the way you beat him, normally, you're not supposed to have the next one. His teammate is going on vacation. Jesus. What was he doing? Oh, he couldn't figure out which side he wanted to turn. Do I turn left? Do I turn right? Do I turn left? Do I turn right? And he just ended up going away from the net. That was not supposed to be open, because normally he's supposed to follow here, and then you get this touch and he jumps on this one. But he's facing the other way. He's like mirrored to where he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be here, and he beats you to this ball. Still good play, obviously. It worked. But if you had been there slightly earlier, like just half a second, you know, not that much, you would have seen that you were clearly first, and then you could have had a more controlled touch and better recovery and stuff. But still, great. Love that. That's open shot on that. The only thing I would say, like, you're lucky that guy's not very good. Normally, if he gets a touch like that, he needs to double jump and try to get another touch on it. So you need to be ready for it. And you kind of waited until he obviously didn't went, and he took a great shot on that. You end up losing this game, or you sent me a win? Yeah. Oh, you lost that. Jesus. Here you need to catch this. I know you don't have much boost. I know. And it's basically the reason why I want you to catch this. It's because you don't have much boost and you have free ball. The safest thing to do when you don't have boost is to keep the ball as close to you as possible, because if they hit the ball, it's going to hit you. You won't be able to put it around you. If you push the ball away from you, they can hit it around you, right? So here, I would have liked you to catch it, get up the wall with it, and when he comes, challenge, because they will. Their first man's going to come and challenge you. You just jump behind the ball. That's it. You're going to get a 50, and it should give free ball to your teammate. There is just by hitting them, by hitting the ball forward, like the orange people are here, the blue people are there. So if you hit the ball there, you give the ball to the blue people. We don't want them to have the ball. It's our ball. Whether we have boost or not, it's our ball. We don't want to give it away. We're selfish. So keep it close. You know, you're gonna screw up. I'm telling you, if you try to implement that, you're gonna screw up. But it's what you need to do. Because later they're gonna wait for you to get rid of that ball, and you're gonna give it away, and they're gonna just take a shot on net like you did to them. And it gives more time to your teammate to get boost and get back into play, and then be ready for your 50. Yeah, I was gonna say great positioning, but then you went too close. Here you need to slow down. Like, you have good spacing, you cannot be closer than that. You need to slow down, let your teammate do something. And then see, every time you notice that you guys have to turn to come back towards your net, it's because instinctively we know that we're too close. We're like, shit, I'm too close, and then we go away. But what happens is that the play's gonna go forward and we're going backwards, so now we're too far from the play. And then usually what happens is we try to accelerate to catch up to the play, and then the play comes back, and then we're dead. And it's not the last mistake, the problem is the first one. It's because we got too close in the first place. And now you're awkward, you don't know where to put yourself, your teammate's like, you're not going, okay, I'll go. Turns out they're bad, it's fine. Yeah, so I was trying to figure out, normally you need to be more back than this, okay? And then you move up instead. I don't like that, because if you look from Jimbo's point of view, look at if he manages to shoot anywhere here, hard shot. But eventually he's going to be able to put a ball there. And it doesn't have to be that hard of a shot, because it's going to take you a while to get up there. Okay? So instead of moving back up, we want to move back, because your teammate can still go and challenge the next one. He's obviously not hitting it. He's very bad. He's a very bad player. He didn't show us that he could hit a ball like this. So here, your better position, like stop there or keep going back. He missed the ball, but you go back forward. Your teammate's the first man, your second man. You don't have to go. Chill. And then the problem is that you're too close to get a good clear on this ball. You're handcuffed. Okay, because basically you need to hit this ball there. But your save, you send it over there. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, you send it straight in the box to the guy that's full boost, gonna turn, and supposed to put a power shot up net. Okay, so here your teammate made the mistake. I don't know why he rotates there. He needs to close the gap and challenge this. He needs to make sure that he can't shoot on net, or he can't shoot at all, whether it's on net or not. But you can't jump there. If there's a save to be made, it should be your teammate. You need to accept, because if you don't jump, look at this, if you don't jump here and you stay grounded, okay, this one you can clear it, right? But because you threw yourself, okay, but it still doesn't give you the right to make mistakes to cover his mistakes. Like, if he screws up, it's gonna be on him. Because you're not more useful here than you would be here. Like, if it's in, if he puts a good shot in, you can't touch it anyways. You already screwed up. It's too late. But this one, you can do something about it. But you can't, because you threw yourself out of the play. You can't make a mistake to cover a mistake, because it's gonna end up in your net every time. So you say you're bad at kickoff, just hit the ball. Like that's, you have a great speed flip. Your timing's great. You have plenty of time to jump to the ball, hit the ball. You just whip the ball every time on kickoff. You need to hit the ball. Yeah. That's open. Ah. That's open. Ah. Really? So here, you're supposed to know that you have about 5 minutes to score this open. You need to be able to count to 2. Okay? That's all I'm asking you. Look at this. So 1 is in the ceiling right now, at the top of their corner, and the other one is there. Right? 1, 2. They're both dead. They don't exist anymore. You need to put the ball in the net over there that's blue. Right? There. Need to put the ball there. So it's gonna bounce and it's gonna come back here. You just catch it and you push it in the net. I like the confidence of taking the shot, but again, once you miss the shot, you could have slowed down, catch the ball, or go for a very lazy shot, or you need to 100% score this. No, I want to be done. I want to show you like how much time you had. Your first shot, he's not even in the midfield. Look, he's crossing the midfield when you're about to take your other shot. Yeah, there's no rush there. You could have taken like your worst shot, your worst roller shot, and it would have gone in. They can't get back in time. They're out. As long as you don't go way too slow. So here, yeah, this ball is 100% catchable. Like, you come here, you just don't, like, you're trying to beat someone here. But there's nobody. We saw that there's nobody. You can just let it bounce on your car and push it in. And it would have been almost as fast as your boomer shot that hit the backboard. But I like the confidence. You're obviously confident in your abilities. What the f did your teammate do? Oh, he got bumped. Okay. What? Jesus. I prefer the cheating up option, but if you go for back boost, you need to have flip. That have flip, you say? Yeah. So these balls are actually very advanced to get that very light touch and follow it up. But again, there's nobody challenging you. And if you want to get that touch, you need to hit it with just your front wheels. That's how you get that light touch that you can follow up. If you hit it with your bumper, it's gone. And again, like the other one, as soon as you swung that ball, just give up. It's your play's dead. Land. Don't waste 40 other boosts just flip-flopping I'm gonna show you from the other side what it looks like. Do you see burn 50 boosts flip-flopping at 5 kilometers from the ball? It's like you're not doing anything. And now you land at the back of their zone with 0 boosts. Yeah. There's hopes and hopes, buddy. Because then you're not there to save this. This okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Do I say something or I don't? Your teammate was not particularly helpful this game. Let's hope it was a bad game, because I understand he's diamond 1 in ones, but this is subpar. Like, obviously the guy's hitting that ball. Like, I don't know where he's going. And then just drives like that and puts his car in the perfect angle to not see the guy. But what do you think the guy's gonna do? Give up? No, he's gonna go for that. Either you go for that ball or you don't. You don't stay just under, because your teammate just wasted all his whole boost trying to make a play. Like, there's a part on you that you didn't have to waste the remaining 50 boosts after your first touch was bad. You could have been behind him, but I hope he doesn't play like that in ones, because it's probably very complicated. But we're not talking about him, we're talking about you. Oof. You should have gotten dunked there. So when you get a suboptimal catch like that, because normally there you saw that he got the boost and he turns toward you. Okay, so normally you don't have to see him, he's coming to challenge you. You need to drop that ball on the ground ASAP. You catch and then you just turn away to get that ball on the ground, so then you can jump behind it. Because here, you deserve to get dunked straight in your net. You're lucky that Mavix is the worst player in the lobby by far, and he's not a monkey. Well, it's not the case in that lobby. Serbs. Yeah, here you deserve to be dunked straight in your net. So here, what I want you to do, that was all fine, okay, up until there. Now you have 0 boost on their backboard. You need to be, oh shit, I gotta go back. So you go down, you pick up that full boost that's at the bottom. Oh, you don't see it. That, well, I didn't want to go forward. There, you have your last touch. There's nothing you can do after that. You turn, you pick up that corner boost, and you rotate. Your teammate's taking a vacation. Another reason why you need to rotate, because here it's too long. It's much too long to rotate. Like, you could already have been here. You could have maybe challenged that ball. Like, shoot it in your corner. Okay, teammate handled it. If you're gonna rotate far side of the play, you need to rotate by the pads. Okay. I know this boost is tempting, but look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 84 boosts. You don't need this boost. You don't even need this boost. There's 84 boosts right there. And if your teammate screws up, you can intervene. Over there, you're gonna be out of the play for way too long. And you don't even pick up boosts on your way to get there faster. Pad line. That goes for all of you guys. He doesn't really have 86. That was a bug. Where's boost be? So this is an advanced concept, but you got to net too quick. Okay? Basically, I want you to arrive here now. Because you slow down, you slow down, you slow down, and when you see that he goes for it, you start accelerating, and you are gonna have momentum to make this save. This was 100% savable. 100%. But because you got there too quick, most likely because you were too far out of the play, you braked just before he's about to hit the ball. You're dead. You just killed your zone of coverage. Verge has a great video about that, if you guys want to look it up, about zone of coverage. And basically, let's imagine a car. Okay, that is going fast. Okay. He can cover a zone, let's say, about like this. But if he's going slow, he can cover a zone like this type thing. Okay? But the thing is, you went very quick towards the net, but then you were too soon. So you had to break. The shot wasn't there yet. So you were slow, so you couldn't cover the rest of the net. You need to arrive with momentum at the right moment, not a minute early. There's no plus value in arriving early in net for save if he's gonna get a good shot. This one's on you. Like I've been tough with your teammate, but this one's on you. And you even go backwards a bit. Yeah. And then you don't have the momentum to save it. It's actually an art to be there just in time. Not ahead, not too late. It's hard, okay? But that's why you got scored on. Oh, okay. Ugh. So this boost, you're not supposed to be able to have it. Okay. Normally, you need to concede that you're not getting this boost. He's supposed to flip and beat you to this boost any day of the week. And you're supposed to rotate with pads like this and get ready for either challenging or defending, one or the other. You're lucky that he didn't want the boost for some reason. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I looked at it a few times to be sure of what I was gonna say. So here, it's either you go now for this ball, or you don't. Because going here when the ball's accelerating downwards is much harder, and they're gonna jump to shoot it. And it should have been dangerous. I think Jimbo saved you guys. No, way too late. I'm gonna go back and I'll show you again. Here, you had to jump here, and you're sure that you beat anyone to this ball. Okay, and the ball's gonna, when it gets at the top, it kind of slows down type thing. And you can get a good hit, or get a good clear and stuff. But as soon as it starts going down, okay, that's usually when lower elo player try to go for these balls, but they're actually hard to get a good hit on it because the ball CX, the ball's accelerating a lot downward. So if you hit it like this, it's gonna go like that. Make sense? If the ball is stopped at the apex and you hit it like this, it's gonna go like that. Right? And so a ball that is at the top, if you hit it slightly upward, that's where you can like get actual like huge clears and air dribbles and follow-up touches and stuff like that. Once the ball is dying, I've heard that a lot as a term, it's dead. It's a dead ball. It's falling like a brick. It's very hard to get back upwards or far away because it's falling very quickly. I'm not saying that it would have been, well, so on one end, this ball is harder to get to, but you would have had all the time you wanted to get to it. You see what I mean? You wouldn't have been rushed to get to this ball if you had jumped now. You could have taken your time and just stay with it and just air dribble it towards midfield. But here, you end up being awkward because normally you would have liked to jump from here, but it's the corner, so you can't. And you didn't want to stop here, even though it would have been actually pretty good. From here, you can get a good clear. But here, you need to basically aerial perfectly forward, which is not what you do. You end up going a bit like this. So you're like beside the ball and you try to side flip to fix it. And it's not optimal. So I would have went earlier, or you stay backboard, and you're gonna see as the ball goes down, you're gonna end up seeing them, and you try to make the save. It's one or the other. Because in the middle here, again, you're a bit lucky that it's not in your net. I wanted to check if Jimbo saved that shot. Yeah. So you don't get scored because he jumped in the way. I think even Mavic said it's not pretty good, had a better shot than that on net. But then he ended up hitting Jimbo into it, and you got lucky that it wasn't a harder shot. Yeah, great. A bit close. Did you see? You see when you turned there? You notice you were too close. You turn. But what happens now? He takes a 50 and you're not in position. Hey, Virginie. Merci, merci. I assume you're francophone. So here, I would have liked you here slower. follow and follow and follow, and maybe you could have cut that. If not, you go back and you do what you did there. But far. As soon as I see this here, especially that you turn the wrong way, you need to turn towards mid in this case, because if you turn towards the wall and they shoot on net, there's nothing you can do. But as soon as I see you turn like that, like you killed your whole offense. It's impossible to generate offense unless your one's teammate beats them both. Because you're not there. Let's say he had a good 50. You're not there to help him. You already decided to run away. Right. That's good. A bit close. Yeah, see how your backboard, you're backwards when the ball pops. I want you forward when there's a pop like that. I want you ready to go for it. You're not ready to go for it now. You're backwards. You're towards your half. You already decided to go defend. Your teammate's trying to get the ball to you. You're not ready. Your positioning is good. Your orientation is bad because you went too close again. Like, you had to stop there on the midline. I know it looks far, okay? But there's nothing that's indicating that there's a scoreable ball in the near future. Like, imagine you stop here. Okay? He beats him. I'm still stopped here. Okay? And then, whoop! I score that any day. Like, I think you get there. See how you had a weak shot because you were awkward? Ah, it just came in. Virginie Cartier, thank you, thank you. If you're here, this pop, there, you have much better momentum and orientation and everything to score this goal. And you turn away because you're too close. And you need to fix this now, because I'm telling you, it's higher you're gonna get, the harder it's gonna be to fix this bad habit. And this is a bad habit that I'm trying to fix. You need to stop going for this back boost. You need to be with your teammate to defend. Now you're not putting yourself in a position to help your teammate defend. Okay. They're bad, so they're slow to counterattack, so you're okay. But don't do that. Don't get their back boost. Especially you have boost enough to reaccelerate. So just cut here, get some pads. You see the ball's coming this way. You cut through and you let your teammate go, or then you cut back in, and you would have been here earlier, so you would have had a more forward challenge. Now that's a sideways challenge. If he's good, normally he dunks you. Because you're challenging like this, and normally he's supposed to challenge like that. So if we add those two forces, the ball's gonna go like this. I don't understand how you win this. You're never supposed to win this. Well, I understand why you win it. It's because it's Mavics, but you're supposed to get destroyed on this challenge. Oh, the boost waste. Ugh. You just hurt my heart there. Dude. It's precious. And too close and stuff. There's no rush. You're not first man. You played, and you're out of position. So you're rotating. So you need to be... That's what I explained in my rotation video. I don't know if you watched it. Where is your teammate? Okay. So you played. and now you're out of the play. Okay, so it's your teammate's time. He's your first man right now. Okay, you're rotating, so you need to get here, which is your second man position, when he's gonna need you. So he's gonna have to go all the way there and play the ball, or make them play the ball and turn before it's gonna be your turn. There's no rush. It's gonna take like almost 5 seconds to land and get there because you already have boost. You have 5 seconds to land and go there. Take a chill pill. Because let's say something good would have shown up from there, because again, you're too late. You're there too early with momentum, so you get carried way deep in their zone when you're supposed to be here. See? Oh, he gave you the ball. You go up the wall and you take a shot on net. And then you get another sideways challenge. Luckily it was Mavics again. I know there's no time, so it doesn't change anything, but see this challenge, it's ultra bad. Like, he's supposed to beat you any day of the week if he's up your level. So he was not of you guys level. He had no business in this lobby, and you guys lost. And another sideways challenge. See, he just won two. The worst player in the lobby just dunked you twice because it's a sideways challenge. So this is a hard one, man. So mechanically, you have no business in diamond. Okay? Your first man position needs some work. You take yourself out of the play and you force your teammate to defend 2v1s. In solo queue, we have a saying, if your teammate's bad, don't leave him alone. It doesn't mean not to go for an attack. It means that if there's no benefit to throwing yourself at something, don't. You need to be careful with your boost. Not throw yourself in first man out of position. And I'm sure there was something else. Can I change replay? I'm gonna, while we talk, I don't know if you have any question. While we talk, I'm just gonna let it run, see if I see something else. Did you have any question? Oh, yeah. And your second man, you need to get there just in time, not 5 minutes ahead of time. That's another thing that hurts you guys a lot. Need to leave there. Pads. A lot more pads. Oh, I'm curious. Do you know about the website ball chasing? You know about this website? Okay, we talked about that on stream this morning. You need to get over it. Okay, but first, just to your question, you need to get over rank anxiety. Okay? There is zero reason that you're the same rank as your teammate from that game. You should be like, I don't know, champ 1, and he should be T1. You're much too strong for your elo currently. but you're gonna have to take a chill a bit, and your mechanics are good enough that you're gonna be fine. Okay, just trust the process, give space, stay a bit more back, and like bait your teammate. Your teammate's going with the ball and he's trying to get something good for you, but when he does get something good for you, you're too close, you already started running away. So now you need to turn and stuff and you get beat to the ball. So but yeah, especially in solo queue, you need to let your teammate play and see what kind of garbage he's gonna make, and most of the time it's gonna give you a free ball somehow. If it's not your teammate, it's gonna be the other team, I'm telling you. So there's this website that you can upload replays into, and it gives you a bunch of stats. Okay, this we don't use it much. What we use it for a lot is the boost. Yeah, well, this is the first telltale that you have no business in this lobby. Okay, you burn much more boost than them. That's the boost usage per minute. Okay, and there wasn't much waste other than the last thing. Okay, and every minute you burn 100 more boost than them. It means you do more things on the field most of the time. Okay, and this correlates to your movement. Okay, percentage of max speed. So on average, you were at 65% of max speed, and see 61, 61, 58. Okay, you were much faster than everyone else, and it's what I saw in the replay. Okay, look, you traveled 40,000 units out of 540, more than anyone else. Okay, and there wasn't a lot of ways to travel. You know, see, you're 13% of the time in supersonic. The closest one is 8.4, and it's Mavix. So most likely he wasn't in supersonic for a good reason. You were just faster on the field. And so this directly correlates to your recoveries, your power slide usage. You destroyed them all in power slide usage. This is something that I usually talk to high champion or low grand champion people. Like, you seem to have some understanding of using power slide for your recoveries. Okay, he power slid 7 times in a 5-minute game, Mr. Mavix. No wonder he was always late on everything, right? If we go back to the boost, though, okay, that's great. That's another thing. You don't sit with 100% boost a lot. 0.25, but you're less slow than everyone. So everybody has 100 boosts more often than you, but you're the one who never has not a lot of boosts compared to the others. So your boost management seems fine. Mavix there. Yeah, Mavix again, that has a lot of boosts for some reason. Because he doesn't burn any. Yeah. This is a complicated stats. The amount of boost that you use while in supersonic is an important stat for lower rank people, but for you it's starting to be less important, because when you're flying, you can be flying supersonic and you still need to use boost, right? If you're on the ground and you're supersonic, guys, let go of the boost. It's fine, you're supersonic, okay? But when you're flying, it's possible that you need boost. So you might be traveling supersonic this way, but you need to boost to stay up. So you're using boost while supersonic. So it's not necessarily the end of the world. And still you did it less than the other people that did it more. Where I wanted to get to, okay, is between your D1, okay, and GC1, okay. What I want is these two numbers to go from, like 21 is good, 21 big pads, but this is supposed to be 80 plus small pads. Okay, it's supposed to be 2080. Unless you're in competitive play in 3v3, it could make sense to have more big boosts because you're stealing them, okay, from the other team. But normally we aim for 2080. And right now you're at 21, which is okay. 20 to 22 is fine. But 57, you're missing at least 23 small pads, okay? Let's do the math. 23 small pads times 12. Whoops, times 12. That's 276 boosts. Okay, that you're missing while here. Because if we look at the small pads, here, they're here. Okay, and look at the boost pads where they are. So every time you go for a big pad, see how far out of the way you need to go? So you have twice this length of extra distance that you need to travel to go get a big pad, which is considered outside of the play if it was not on your path. Okay? Versus, I don't remember the exact situation, but you went for a corner boost. That, oh, the one that you missed. Remember? You missed, you were coming this way. You missed it, then you went up, then you went back and picked it up, and then you went on offense. If you missed it and had followed with pads, you would have been there in time, you would have scored another goal. And if you stop going for that boost when your play ended here, you don't need to get all of this outside of the play. You can just turn and come back with pads, and you would be there much faster. And that's why higher elo players are faster. Their car don't drive faster than diamonds. Our cars don't go faster than diamonds. There's part of it which is recovery, conservation of momentum and stuff like that, but the other reason is that we stay within that pink rectangle a lot more. Yeah, it's and I'm sure tomorrow I'm gonna have to make the same speech with the guy that we're coaching. He's a diamond that have even like much more mechanics than you. He has more advanced mechanics than I do, and he's diamond. Okay, he has no business in there. No business. Okay, your shooting's fine, your movements are fine. You're gonna lean if you stay more, not all the time. There are moments that you're like, you look and you be okay, I'm not needed for like 5 seconds. I can just get this boost and get back in position. Okay, it's fine. But there were some times that you were needed and you still went for boost and got there late. So careful with that. So don't throw yourself. Don't go out of the play too much. You'll see, as soon as you fix your spacing and your pad collection, you're gonna destroy lobbies at this level. I'm starting a series. It's Beast on keyboard and mouse. Okay. And basically I can half flip, shoot, fast aerial, and I can dribble. Yeah, I dribble like a plat at best. I did my placement match, won all 10, and I'm diamond 2. Why? Because I'm moving around the field fast. I pick up a lot of pads, and I'm always in the play. And I shoot on net. That's it. I'm higher ranked than you on keyboard and mouse. And I haven't finished climbing. But I know you can get it. And you can get much better than that. It's just you need to focus on those things. And that's about it. It's very, to be honest, very, very clean gameplay. It was very clean. You should try to go play solo queue. Ones is not important for positioning. Ones is important for what's the word? It's not challenges. Confrontation against another player. Ones is important when like you control the ball and you see the guy and is he gonna challenge me? When is he gonna challenge me? How is he gonna challenge me? Okay, and depending on the answers to all these questions, you need to find answers to beat him. Okay, and when you're on defense, you need to do the opposite of that. So it's duels I was looking for. So ones is very good for duels. That's all you do. Is you try to beat him, then he tries to beat you, and you try to beat him, and he tries to beat you. So it's good to learn to beat people. Okay, you're already doing that. It's not bad to play ones. It's actually very good. You get more time on the ball. But for where you are at now, you already beat people. You beat all of them with your eyes closed and an arm tied behind your back. Just trust yourself and go smash some lobbies. Stay in the play with 30-40 boosts in the midfield. Let your teammate like ape around. And then there's whoop. There's going to be a nice ball for you. And you bang into the net. That's great. It's amazing. But I can tell that you're playing with higher elo players. Like that's why like your fundamentals are sound. You didn't try to learn flip resets and go. It's obvious. Like half flip, movement, momentum conservation, boost, and fast aerial. Like I had to teach a champion fast aerial the other time. He didn't know about it. It was like, I double jump when I go to fly. No, that's not fast aerial. Like, you know, your takeoffs are fine. You can play off the wall even in diamond. Like, even I told you to take off from your bag. You took off from your backboard for an air dribble. And then you stayed in control enough that you could have beaten the second guy. Like, your fundamentals are amazing. You're too strong for diamond. Just go and smash lobbies. As long as you stay in the play a bit more and you're careful about when you throw yourself at them. That's it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised that, let's say I give you a month, you would be champion. You might get some hiccups when you get into like high diamond. Okay? We have to see, but like champion is right there for you. Because the hardest, I don't want to say hard because it's not hard to learn mechanics. It's time consuming. Okay, you need to put the time in practice and drill and practice and practice and practice and practice and practice and keep practicing until they're clean. Okay. you have that. Your gameplay is clean mechanically, right? So you need trust in yourself, and you need a little bit of game sense, and you're fine. One thing I was thinking about yesterday, because I had a chat with someone about the chat. What you can do if you're afraid to of the toxicity, what we came up with, if you go here, the match chat, you can put it off or friends only. Okay? And the quick chat to teammates only. So you already eliminate all the other team. We don't need information from the other team. They're monkeys. They're butts. Look, we don't care about them. And at least if you're scared of missing a teammate that tells you that he's going for boost, or he wants to put the kickoff there or whatever, like you could get the information in the quick chat. But with the match chat off, he won't be able to type to you, right? He could still want to save you, but you know, you need to deal with that. And if he does, just, you know, you can just block someone. I can't hear. Needs to be in a game. But there's a report / block or mute. I don't remember the exact thing. Click on this, you click on his block or mute button, and all the things he's trying to send to you won't come through. You need to see solo queue as I'll get to that, Lenny. You need to see solo queue as there's 2 blue butts, there's 1 orange butt, and then there's you. They're all the same players, and we don't care about them. We couldn't give 2 craps about them. Like, because I'm telling you, your teammate doesn't care about you. He doesn't. And when he's good, you're gonna smash them. And when he's bad, you need to smash them. That's it. That's how we need to see solo queue. Bacchus mod for recoveries. F2, plugins, recoveries, start. And so it's gonna bump you. And you don't know what orientation, what, you know. It bumped me, I was in the curve, so it didn't. And you can adjust the setting for the timing and stuff, and whoa. And so basically you try to keep your speed. I backflip. Try to keep your speed and go somewhere or do something, and then you get bumped and need to recover. And you can wave dash up a bomb. Then I wanted to defend, so I'm gonna come back here quick. And oh, I got bumped off the fence. I need to come back quick. Oh, I got bumped again. I landed on the wall with power slide, and I can go again. You know, trying to stay in the box. Oh, got bumped at the back of the net. I need to land and, you know, get my speed back. I'm shadowing. Oh, I got bumped. You know, I need to... So that's how you practice recoveries with Bacchus mod. So, plugins, recovery, start, stop. The basic settings are pretty good. Any other questions? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold. I'm out of here. Hey, no problem. I'm sorry I took 2 hours on you. I tend to go into too much detail. I get excited. I love coaching. I really like it. Okay, so tomorrow we have coaching again. It's little how do we say that? I haven't done that in so long. What's that word? Prodigy. Little diamond prodigy tomorrow. I could show you guys. Oh, you guys see it. Okay. So this kid is diamond. Diamond 3, I think. What's the other one? The other one was here. Little stall double reset. I can't do that. You know? And I was watching one of his replays and he zap dashes easily and everything. He has no business in diamond. So we're gonna have to try to take. Yeah, but stall reset is actually so hard because you need to aim ahead of time and then stall perfectly for the ball to hit you while you just stand there and get a perfect stall, because if you whatever, it's very, very hard. Like, I can double reset sometime, but I cannot stall double reset. So yeah, so that's that. That's gonna be tomorrow. And I think tomorrow I'm gonna play an hour of threes rank solo queue. I think, I'm not sure. I'll see tomorrow how I feel. And I think we finished even for today. I'm not sure. Might be one under. So still a decent day. I could have done better than that. It is what it is. So yeah, tomorrow, same time, same place, same content. Have a good day and good luck on your grind. Bye-bye.